second dose of Love Tarot, weekend and beyond, actually. I don't know why that escaped me. And if you're interested in a personal reading, it is 777 in Super Chat or PayPal, weekend and beyond. So, let me see. Whoops. If you're, why isn't this working? Okay. Weekend and beyond. I'm gonna switch this. Here we go. If you're interested in a reading, it is 777 in PayPal or Super Chat. So, what's up? Hey, Melissa. How are ya? How are ya? Thank you. Thank you. That's messed up. All right, so we're going to go Aries through Pisces. We're going to start Aries, and we're going to see what's up for you guys. I am well, thank you. We're going to see, whoops. How is your weekend going so far? And have you spoken to Banana Man? What's up with Banana Man? What is up? $11 tomorrow. AY. 11 tomorrow. Right? Wow. 11. I wonder. Yeah, you know what I'm going to do? I don't know if I should split this up. Oh. I don't know. Maybe I'll do... Because 11's tomorrow. So I'm thinking... I'm going to split it up like Saturday and Sunday. Like 11 and Sunday. I don't know. The weekend and 11. Hey, Jazz. How are ya? How are ya? Thank you, Jazz. What is your question? What is your question? Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe, please. So, what's your question, Jazzy? What's up? Teddy, go Betty. I don't know why I can't see that. Hey, JD, what's up? How you been? How you doing? How was everybody's weekend? Would like to know, how do you really see Jay, the Capricorn, and Aries reuniting, becoming a family together? Okay, would like to know, do you really see Jay, the Capricorn, and Aries reuniting? Okay, Capricorn and Aries. So, you're the Aries, right? And that's the Capricorn. Oh, those Capricorns again. Here we go. I'll tell you. Okay, let's see. You are. Okay. Okay, what can you tell me about Jazz and her Cappy coming together? Are they coming together? Stay away from the Capricorn. Step away from the danger zone. That's really it. Two of Pentacles. King of Cups. King of Wands. Okay, Jazz, do you have options here? Do you have options? Hey, hey, Queen. Teddy? JD, she has moved. Thank you, Queen. I still not over mine. Oh, you do. Okay, because you got a Tower coming. And that's clarifying the Two of Pentacles. So I feel that somebody unexpected is coming your way. And that's the truth. And that would be the King of Cups. So how fast do you think this Capricorn is moving? Jazz, you doubt. Do you doubt? Yeah, wait till this King of Cups comes in. Because as soon as this King of Cups comes in, guess who's coming behind him? Guess who smells something rotten in Denmark? Four of Pentacles. This Capricorn. What is this Capricorn doing? The Eight of Wands shuffle. That's what this Capricorn is doing. The Eight of Wands shuffle. Move, move, move. That's what this Capricorn is doing. He's going to go very, 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 very fast. He's going to move pretty fast. And he's going to want to tie you down. Four of Wands. Yes, he is. So, let me get, isn't this funny? And what I'm feeling, Jazz, weren't you in this situation with him before? Did he not? I don't think you told me this. I'm not sure. But what I'm feeling is he had you and he had somebody else. Did he not? Ooh, you may be saying farewell. You may be saying farewell. Why? Because this unexpected person comes in. This King of Cups. Yes. So my, how the tables have turned. And this is what's happening with a lot of people. So it's karma, baby. It's karma. Ten of Swords. It's going to be a challenge for you. Yup. You may be Page of Wands. You're getting a message from the King of Cups. Who is your twin? Who is your twin? Is this Capricorn your twin, or is this King of Cups your twin? Do you have a water sign, Teddy? That's your twin. Both are your twin? Tell me more. An Aquarius? I feel like this Capricorn is watching for this person coming. And this Capricorn is running in strongly when this person comes. So who are you going to end it with? Because you're trying to keep somebody secret. But I don't think it's going to be secret for long, right? You're trying to hold somebody secret. It's not going to be secret for long. It can't be, because you're choosing. You're not going to pull a him. You're going to choose right away. You're not going to juggle. I feel like it'll be for a hot minute, like this person comes in and then the Capricorn comes back, and then you're going to think, you're going to be like, I don't know, Cappy, you haven't been here. And all of a sudden when somebody else comes in, you want to come back. Why? Ego. Ego, ego. So, King of Wands. King of Wands. Teddy. Yeah, I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you. The Empress. Taurus, Libra. 8 of Swords and the Devil. Oh my, my, my. You are going to have this Capricorn spinning in circles over you, because they will finally see you for the worth that you hold as the Empress. Okay? It's like, and then they're going to bring this Ace of Cups. And you're going to be like, what? Why? Because of ego. This is what I... Ego, jealousy, yup. Trying to manipulate you away from this person. Don't let them do it. They're not back for the right reasons. They may come back, but they're not back for the right reasons. This is what they're back for. We all know what the wand means. You know what the wand means, Jazz. Don't think too long. I don't think you will. Teddy. Teddy. You don't belong there. Don't think too long. Okay, because this King of Cups, I tell you, I like the vibe. Maybe a challenge, but I like the vibe. I do like the vibe. This is good news. This is very much good news. This person may also be younger than you. Talk about redemption. Oh, this is putting it lightly. Black Wand's redemption. That's putting it so lightly. Jazz. The King of Cups is where it's at. And you're going to know that. I feel like you just want to, you know, the Capricorn feels comfortable. You've been wanting the Capricorn to come back, but the Capricorn hasn't come back. Now they're coming back for the wrong reasons. This King of Cups. Give this King of Cups a shot. Jazzy. So most definitely this Capricorn, you're going to have them spinning. Clock time. Time's running out, Capricorn. Are you coming before or after the King of Cups? Believe. Believe that who you're meant to be with will be there. Regardless of how you get to this person, why you get to this person, whatever. No, you're supposed to be with somebody who is meant for you, and this is what will happen. So they're getting karma. That's what I'm feeling. They're getting big time karma. They're going to know it. They're going to feel it. And they're going to think again before they do it to somebody else. So I'm going to gaze into the King of Cups. I know you asked about the Capricorn, but I'm sorry. I like this King of Cups. So I'm going to gaze. I'm getting like right below the king. It's like, it's laughter. I don't know if it's his laughter, your laughter. I just think you're going to find this totally hilarious. He's going to find it hilarious. I don't know if they know each other. I don't know what the deal is, but, I don't know. Sometimes I would say revenge is sweet. It's not, that's your ego though. But it's just irony. It's irony. It's irony. And you're going to like seeing this. Yeah, it'll be your ego. Recognize that, but you're going to like seeing this. It's going to satisfy you. Wish the Capricorn well, right? And enjoy and revel in this King of Cups, because you deserve this love that this King of Cups is about to give you. It's about to bestow upon you great love. So that's what I have for you, Jazzy. Yes, the King of Cups is coming. Surprise. That's your Tower. Thank you, Jazzy. Thank you, JD, for these super chats. Thank you, thank you. Okay, JD, let me know when you're back. If you're interested in a reading, it is 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. You're very welcome, Jazzy. Queen. Oh, that's right. Wait a minute. You sent one. Oh, Queen. Oh, you sent. Okay. Sorry, Queen. Thank you. Thank you, Melissa, for reminding me. Queen, what is your question? Oh, wait a minute. It's on PayPal. It's on PayPal. Let's see. Ooh, you didn't log me out? Oh my gosh. Look at that. Okay. Oh, Queen. You sent him a song. Ha! All right, Queen. Let's see what Junior thought about the song you sent him. What did Junior think about the song that you sent him? Oh, you're ready, all right. I don't think the Capricorn is. Jazzy. The cookie cult. I have no idea what that question even means. Cookie cult. Oh no. What did Junior think about the question? Not the question, the song. My head. Hey, Jen. How are you? How are you? All right. What did Junior think about the song? Okay, he knew it was coming. He knew he could feel something with the Knight of Swords. That is his higher self saying, poking, hey, Junior, Junior. You know when somebody goes, Mom, Mom. That's his higher self. That's his higher self going, Junior, Junior, pay attention to this song that she's sending. Pay attention. I'm good. You do birthday readings? Oh, is it your birthday? Happy birthday. Of course I can, Jen. All right. Let's see. Happy birthday, Jen. He felt love, Queen. He felt love. He felt your worth. He felt you as the Empress. He felt happiness. Okay. He knows it's going slow, but he felt love. He felt love. Now, oh, let me get... Was this song... Did this song involve... yes, it was a love song, I'm sure. But did it involve some semblance of family? Like the love of a family, a moment. He took a hot moment. He took a hot moment, Queen. A long, hot moment to contemplate this. Yep. He did. Now, the High Priestess. That's his challenge. You are the High Priestess, really. In his world, you are his secret. You are his twin. So it's a double secret. It's double time. It is double time. And that's the truth. His challenge is not ignoring the clarity and truth that he already knows. That is intuition. Like you've got the High Priestess in the Ace of Swords, right? In the challenge position. It's like, it's a challenge for him to listen to his intuition. Maybe it's being skewed right now and it's not quite clear. And that's because of wounds that he is holding and because of this other person. The clarity that has to do with him being happy and what's going to make him happy. This is what his issue is. So this decision about moving forward, okay, is pretty big in his world as far as challenge goes. But this is what you brought up, right? So this is what you evoked within him. Love, right? But questions, challenges, bringing those challenges to the surface. That's what you did with this song. Changing faces. And that is his challenge. He is one person with her. He is another with you. Which one does he want to be? Which one is, will the real Junior please stand up? Is he the twin? Or is he who that other person wants him to be? Is he him? I almost want to say, is he real or pretend? Is he in the matrix or not? That's what I get with the changing faces. Is he in the matrix or not? Because if you're still in the matrix, then you're just in the, playing pretend, really. You're just playing the game that everybody else is playing. Right? Following. You're following. You're not leading. And being a Leo, Leos are leaders. Leos do not follow. So, That intuition knows. He knows, but it's a challenge for him to admit it, because then it becomes even more of a challenge for him to leave. You know, choosing the twin flame journey. It's not easy. For whatever reason, everybody has challenges on the twin flame journey for different reasons, right? But that's purposeful. That is for, you know, it's almost like it's got to be an example for humanity to step into the new world. It is a different paradigm for relationships. He can feel that challenge. He knows what he would be stepping into. Not just a relationship. No, it's not just a relationship like any other 3D relationship. It is not. It is more than. So you got him all up in his feels and his truth and wanting to move forward, wanting to become single. This is what you evoked in him. This is fate. Fate stepping in for a lot of twins now. Tomorrow's 11/11. Queen. I feel like you're going to feel that passion right back at you. He's not... Ooh. What is the 5 of... He's thinking about whose heart he's going to break. How does he need strength, right? Because there's 3 people here. Somebody's heart is going to break, no matter what. In the matrix, out of the matrix, tomato, somebody's heart is going to break. Who's he going to make that final offer to? Who is the one? So he feels... What did he think about this song? A lot. A lot. That's what he thought, Queen. 11 in the cat. What do you mean? Oh, in the chat. In the cat. Was that purposeful? 11 in the cat. Does the cat have 11 lives now instead of 9? Oaken doors. Independence. See, I told you. It's like he feels this need to become single, but in order to do that, he needs to say farewell. So this is what you're evoking. Who does he say farewell to? You or her? And I'm getting hello again from Neil Diamond. Was it you I got that song with yesterday? I don't know who I got that song with yesterday. Hey, Carrie. Unknown Dearest. Ooh, Mysterious Carrie. How are you? How you doing? So let me choose. I am going to choose the High Priestess in honor of 11/11. Twin Flame card. Let's see. Wow. Okay, I am seeing, see the cross in her chest, right? I'm hearing a gift from God, right? Like twin flames are a gift from God. It's a gift to you, but anyway, the cross. It's superimposed on another cross. Okay, so there's 2 crosses, one back to back. And this is what he's feeling, is what you're feeling. Right? That's what he's feeling. You give him a sense. A cross means peace to me. Right? So with this, you gave him a sense of peace, which is why he took a long moment, I feel, to bask in this peace, because you were stamped upon his heart. And he wanted to feel that. And he wanted to bathe in it. And that's exactly what he did, Queen. Beautiful thing. So you gave him a lot to think about, Queen. You may have instigated healing in him with the Star card. Hey, Explore God. Do tarot readings go by energy, or are they meant to happen regardless of energy? Now, tarot readings, when you ask a question and the tarot answers, it is reading the energy at the time. So I would say energy, because you can shift that energy just with a choice and it could change the outcome, right? If it's a drastic enough choice. Usually choices are very similar, right? Stay in the vicinity. So this reading could, happen if the energy stays the same. If, however, the energy changes, okay, and somebody makes a drastic choice, the energy will shift, will turn around. That is free will. So it's reading energy. It's not definite. Nothing in this world in this life is definite, but change, right? So think of it as probability. Okay, this has got the greatest probability. That's what the tarot is telling you. The greatest probability is this, right? That greatest probability could be 88%, right? It could be 97%, could be 99%, but there's still that 1% chance that you could all of a sudden choose to move to another country tomorrow. Now that changes a lot, because location equals energy. Each location, I don't know if you know, or if you feel this when you go on vacation, right? Every time you go somewhere, you can feel the difference. You can feel, if you really think and feel, okay, and look around and feel into what you're seeing from the inside, you will feel the difference in energetic stamps, like wherever you're standing. You ever walk into a building and you're like, ooh, feels spooky. Energy change. Something altered the energy. Location alters the energy. It's movement. So, JD, are you present? So that's why tarot is meant for a guide, right? If you don't want something to happen, the only thing you can do is control yourself. So what can you do to shift it if you don't like the outcome that's being told to you? What do you have within your power to shift it? It's never totally out of your hands, because you can change something. Okay, JD. You're very welcome, Queen. And thank you, Valerie. All right, JD, what is your question? Then we can get into these timelines and realities, but that's a long conversation. That's a conversation in chapters and books and volumes. Oh my. General reading, love reading update. Okay. All right. So, Teddy. Teddy, Teddy, Teddy. Yes, your super chat came through. Okay. Yeah, timelines, definitely. Realities. Time. Right? Your phone is being weird. Your phone, my phone, technology is being weird. I'm hearing like very odd electrical sounds, I would say. Like just a little while ago, my window was open and I was hearing almost like the crackling of electricity that you would hear coming from the outside. And I'm like, what is going on? Like it wasn't normal. Hey, Cicero. Okay, general reading for JD. Very strange. Love reading. Huh. Okay, JD. Huh. You have a lot of options, JD, coming. Okay, I also get with the Seven of Cups that you have a lot of dreams that you want to follow. And sometimes you're not knowing which direction that is. Right? Like, is it over here with this? This could be a person, a place, doesn't matter, thing. Is it over here with this? Is it over here with this? And that makes sense because the Wheel of Fortune is the challenge in the center. And to me, the Wheel of Fortune is Jupiter. Yes. Jupiter, by the way, is in retrograde in Taurus, JD, in your second house of partnerships, right? Also think balance, too, and finances, right? Direction. That is the Wheel of Fortune, direction, new beginnings. And your outcome is the Two of Cups. Your overall energy is the Sun. So you're looking at your dreams. You're looking at your happiness in love. And I think, you know, the direction thing makes sense to me. And I feel like it's because you're looking at all of your dreams and love. And how does love fit in your dreams? Well, I would say look at your dreams. Look what you want. Look at what you want. What do you want in love and in life? Those two things. And if somebody comes along, do they fit into that life? Like, what are your deal breakers? As far as, in order for them to be in line with my dreams, they have to be going in this direction. I think you should be worrying about the direction they're headed in. Not that you have to head in the same exact direction, but it's got to be in the vicinity. So you can walk together, right? It's got to be at least have some similarity. Because I feel like that's important to you, right? So you have the Devil card, you have the King of Cups, okay? There could be a water sign or Capricorn energy coming in. So you may have some options to choose from. And that is the dilemma. Which one is in line with my dreams? Which one is in line with the direction I'm headed in right now? Like which dream, what path? If you have 7 dreams you want to fulfill, right? Say there's 7 paths. Where do they intersect? And does this person show up there? Which person? Because you're going to have more than one. The sun and the moon, this has to do with a twin. Do you know who your twin is? And tomorrow's 11/11. This has to do with a twin flame. That's your overall energy. So if you don't know who your twin is, guess what? Capricorn is your, of course it is. The devil. The devil's your twin. That makes sense to me. Dark in the light, right? So the challenge is the Wheel of Fortune. Oh, wait a minute. Let me get this. Let's get a rare bloom. Yes, you are a rare bloom. And so is the twin flame union. It's a rare bloom, right? Not everybody is incarnating with their twin. Not everybody is having the twin flame experience. And I feel like there's a recognition of the rarity of this union. So Wheel of Fortune, okay, 4 of Cups, 10 of Pentacles, 8 of Swords. I feel you're going to let your dreams trip you up. You're thinking too much about the outside, right? You've got the paths on the outside. Yes, think of it as, you know, the Matrix, right? But where are you going on the inside? Is this person going in the same direction? If it's your twin, I would say yes. Even if they're a little off path, they're going to show up, right? They're going to show up, but you're overthinking it. You're way overthinking it. Take advantage of this feeling of stuckness, right? Because even though you're not looking at the truths outside of yourself, you're just feeling like you can't move, can't breathe. Go on the inside and look within your heart and look at where you're not stuck. Unstuck your heart, unstick your heart, and expand. Expand it. Where does it want to be? Okay, because I feel like your twin's coming back if you're separated, offering you something, and I don't know why you're questioning it. It is a gift from God. It's the hand of God right here. And I know it doesn't feel like it is sometimes, but it is. Across from this is the 10 of Pentacles. Yes, it's a challenge for you to get on this Wheel of Fortune and move in the right direction. In the direction of the union. Thank you, Misha. That's my next step, explore God. You know, you're reading my mind. See how intuitive you are? Within, all right, actually, no, I'm not going to say it. I shouldn't, because whenever I do, it doesn't happen. So I won't say it. But you're reading my mind. Dreaming days. And I'll let everybody know when that happens. See, your dreams. This is what I mean about the challenge. Don't let your dreams trip you up. Let your heart bring you back. Okay. 2 of Cups in the overall outcome. Oh boy. See, JD. See, that's the Aries in you. The negative side of the Emperor, which is the Aries, right, is ego. It's like the same thing with Leo, really. Ego and control, the Emperor would be, right? Leo would be more of the ego, but control would be the Emperor's thing. It's like you want to control your dreams. You don't know if this twin lines up with your dreams. So ego gets inserted. And you're like, what do I do? Do I kill it? The death card. Can this be transformed? I don't know. Look what he did. Look what she did. Look what, whatever you're telling yourself. Or whatever the ego is telling you. You have to put the ego aside, and it's challenging because that's the humanness that we've all been programmed to cherish, is the ego, right? You have to walk away from the ego in order to embrace this transformation and the enlightened product, if you will. This is who you are, okay? So stepping out, walking away from the emperor negativity, the upside down emperor, so to speak. I don't read reversals, right? I read energies, and that's what I'm feeling with the emperor. The emperor isn't even out, but that's who you are, right? So walking away from that, stepping into the feminine quality of the emperor, the greatest power requires the gentlest touch. That's who you are. So where does your greatest power lie here, JD? In your heart. So prove yourself. And this is not about the Capricorn proving themselves to you. This is about you proving yourself to you. So let's get an advice card. I want to be queen. Stating your sovereignty, declaring freedom, passing a test. This is a test, JD, of the emergency broadcast system, or the twin flame system. Okay. I want to be queen. The Empress is the queen of all queens. Remember that. Why is the Empress the queen of all queens? Because she knows with great power, as Spider-Man says, it comes great responsibility. And she has the Midas touch, but it doesn't take much. I'm rhyming now, JD. I'm gonna gaze into dreaming days, okay? You don't like to repeat disappointment. Don't think of it that way. Don't think of it that way. If your heart says no, your heart says no, but make sure it's not your heart. I mean, not your ego. Okay, but instead of thinking of it as disappointment, think of it as a chance for expansion, because, love is not always happy. The twin flame relationship is not just happiness. The twin flame relationship is about major expansion, is about the new paradigm within the new world of, humanity, right? And that's pretty big. So with that enormous mission, right, of the twin flames comes enormous responsibility to expand. You don't have to take it. You have free will. It can be too much for people. I don't like to. So even if it doesn't work out, your heart is a muscle. It breaks, but it also mends. And it becomes stronger, right? The strength card. So let's see what Dreaming Days has. All right, I'm seeing, I'm getting a couple of things. I'm seeing like a path, right? But before I saw the path, it was like I was seeing something being braided, right? It's like the path is braided. So that's like if you think the twin flames coming together and being entwined with one another, it's like your paths becoming entwined. And this was about your paths, right? Your dreams. That is dreaming days. So how do you know unless your paths become entwined where it's going to go? I keep rhyming, JD. You're inspiring my rhyming. Okay? So just think about that. That doesn't mean that you need to take this Capricorn back, but you're going to have more than them as an option anyway. So you decide. You can go with the soulmate. Still fulfilling. Less pressure. Right? Easier, really, but you're very welcome. All right. Sorry. Valerie. What's up, Valerie? Whoops. Okay, Valerie. Let's see what's up. Let's see, Val. What's your question? Which direction Brandon is going to go in after he leaves this temporary place? Okay. So basically, where is Brandon going after his recovery, rehab? That's your question, right? Romantically speaking. I have Valerie that I'm doing now. Then I have Misha. Then it would be you. And thank you, Shar, for the super chats. Okay. So you don't get one. Oh, Jen, I'm so sorry. I will pull you, okay, hang on, Val. Jen, I will pull you a card right after Valerie, okay? And I'll do a birthday gaze for you. All right, I'll see what the card has to say, and then I'll gaze. All right, that's how I'll do you. Like a Gemini, he has come from different directions each day that I talk to him. No shit. He's the twins, right? Sometimes it's Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. You're welcome, Jen. Oops. Okay, what's up with Brandon? What's up with Brandon? Was he going after rehab? Huh. Okay, you have the Four of Cups, the Ten of Pentacles, and the Three of Wands. Okay, I feel like where Brandon is going, okay, I feel like whatever he's going to offer you is not going to be what you're looking for. Right now. I feel that you have to be patient. Because commitment, right, to him is rather challenging right now. Because you have the Three of Wands, okay, in the outcome, whatever you've been waiting for with him will come to pass, whatever that is. You could be waiting for many things, right? Whatever comes to the forefront of your mind. What is this message? Okay, you may not be getting the attention that you're seeking from him at this time because of where he's going. Wait a minute. There's some sort of surprise here. All right. You're going to find out that he's offering love. He's going from here and he's offering love to somebody else. Okay. Or he's going to tell you about somebody else, but he doesn't want to let you go. He may tell you to be patient. I don't know what he's going to tell you, but the Tower here indicates that you're going to be shocked. Okay. But essentially, he's going to recognize something. He's going to recognize that, I don't know, what he thought was in this person isn't, or what he thought he was looking for is not in this other person. Prove yourself. He's trying to prove something to himself. Okay, dreaming days. So there's something he's been dreaming about that he has to try. So this may have been talked about in treatment, right? His desire to do something and his wondering, what if? And I feel like they told him, well, there's only one way to find out. If there has been a love offer he's been waiting to make somebody from the past or whoever this person is, I feel like he's being given the advice, go make it and see what happens. But it's not going to last long because commitment is an issue for him right now. Loving. Yeah, because of the Knight of Wands. Juggling two people. Committing to one is an issue. It's a Gemini. He doesn't know quite fully what he wants, and this is why he must do this. You gotta let him. Let him figure it out on his own. And if you're there, you're there. If you're not, you're not. But you can't make him figure something out. So I feel like he's going to explore something. He's finding it hard to listen to his intuition. He's finding it hard to see through the eyes of the child within him, believe it or not, even though he's acting like a Knight of Wands. That's interesting. But leave it to a Gemini to confuse me. So, in the outcome, you have the Three of Wands. Yep, things will change, okay? And he's going to come back home to where you are. But he's going somewhere else first. He's going somewhere else first. He's got to be able to see, King of Pentacles. Okay, this is when he becomes stable in himself and his finances. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. Who's the King of Pentacles? I feel like he's going to be running from something and then going back home to you in a sense, but he's going to be sad about wherever he's leaving. It could be home to him. It could be family. I know you mentioned his mom was a Capricorn, but I feel like he wants to become this King of Pentacles. He wants to be this foundation for you. But there's passion that he's holding for somebody, the person that he's going to, that he needs to grieve over, the person that it won't work out with. He needs to just grieve over it. So that way he can learn the lesson, integrate it, and become who he needs to be for you, which is this King of Pentacles. You want the King of Pentacles. You don't want the Knight of Wands. You want the King of Pentacles. Stability. Sound. Right? Connected. A manifester. Knows how to manifest money. That's not a problem. Okay? Let's see. Eternal flame. Oh, see, now, you know, when I said he was coming home, what I had in my mind was Adam showing up thereafter. But that wasn't your question. I'm telling you now because Eternal Flame came out, and I know Adam is your twin. So, what I'm finding now is twins of twins are coming together, or were together during... Okay, twins of twins are coming together. And I feel that Adam is coming back when this happens, okay? And that Brandon has a twin. The person that he left and could be grieving over could be that twin. So you've got both twin flame scenarios happening. It makes sense that twins of twins come together because of the energy, right? There's a common energy. There's a collective energy of the twin flames. They're giving me Midnight's Children. It's a book. And it's about all of these people essentially are connected telepathically. And it reminds me of that, of twin flames, like a collective group being all connected telepathically. But in this sense, it's energy, right? No Adam, none. You think Brandon is? Well, you are the final, declarer of your twin flame. You have to go with what you feel. Okay? So you're going to take a leap of faith on something. Let me gaze into the Eternal Flames, my twin flame card in this Oracle deck. Okay, I'm seeing the star in the third eye, and then I was seeing the sun. Now, the sun is a star. Something is lighting up in the third eye area. In you, in Brandon, both of you, something is lighting up. So light is information. So he may be receiving information that's going to be useful for the decisions that he's making going forward. And it's only going to help you too. And if you're both twin flames, either each other's or somebody else's, you're both going to be activated in this way. Okay? So let me get an Alice card for you, Val. Oh. See, that's funny because mine has been going off too. Not on fire, though. It feels different, almost cooling. But maybe you're the masculine then in your twin flame union. If it's on fire, the sun and the moon for me are twin flames. Okay, lead the way. See? This is your advice, Valerie. Lead the way. Be a leader. Show others how it's done. You can help others. So, how can you lead the way in this circumstance with Brandon? I feel like you know the answer to this. Lead the way. Show him. Don't tell him. Show him. That's what I got for you, Valerie. Thank you, thank you. You don't know. Well, meditate on it. Valerie, meditate on it. Do you feel one of them in meditation? Do you feel any of them in meditation? You're welcome. Oh, here we go. All right, let's see what's up with Lamar, Misha. Okay, Lamar. 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 Okay. All right, so how's Lamar thinking and feeling about Misha? Eight of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. He sees you as somebody who knows how to manifest. And he sees you as somebody who he wants to manifest with. Right? His challenge is loving you. And the outcome is taking a pause to think about you. And he wants to manifest you. That's what he thinks. He sees you as his destiny. He hears the message from the universe. He hears it. Oh yeah. He sees you as sexy AF. This is the mistress, yes, but this is somebody who is beautiful and hot and sexy and knows how to get what they want, right? But knows how to manifest in a magical way, right? Knows exactly the ingredients that are needed in order to manifest what they want. Now, with the King of Cups, his challenge is loving you. That's what I said. Two of Cups, King of Swords, and making that decision to love you. Coming to that awakening to love with you. His challenge is he loves attention, right? How does he live without it? How does he live with only your attention? I feel like he needs to awaken to why. Because you can't tell him why. You can't even give him enough attention to satisfy him. Because it's something else. It's not even the attention, it's something else. Right? So it's nothing in your control. That's up to him to figure out, but there's a recognition of it, so that's good. See, sweet temptation. The other woman. Spread your wings. This is him flying in the direction of you, of his destiny and fate, which he knows is you. But he's got to figure out how to fly, how to see himself from the perspective of his higher self, so that he understands why he needs all of this attention. Right? Why does his ego need all of this attention? That has to do with healing. And the only way you can help him with that is by healing something yourself. Three of Pentacles, Four of Wands, and Three of Swords. Healing. He's going to take a pause to see if he can heal this. To understand how he can take this third-party situation and make it a two-party situation. From the Three of Pentacles to the Four of Wands, which is two people here, right? Whoops. Yeah. And it's through, I feel like, touching on his childhood. It's something about childhood here that he's going to touch on. The child within him is hurt. So I feel like, you know, that tower in the challenge position has many meanings. I feel like he will have an awakening to what this is, and that's going to surprise him. It's going to shock the shit out of him. I don't know why that was there. That's that higher perspective that he will take. Looking at his belief system, looking through the eyes of his higher self, being his own teacher, being the best teacher he can be, which is tapping into his higher self, his higher soul. Right? Which is essentially your soul. You're both the same soul. You see the twins here. Unity. This is where he will begin to become whole. So this is how he's feeling about you. Lead the way. So you are the emperor, right? Lead the way. Show him. So if you want him to leave where he is, maybe leave where you are. Right? Let me choose one. I'm going to choose lead the way, actually. No. Because that wasn't your question. Wait a minute. How does he feel about you? I am going to look into the Queen of Wands. Huh. Okay, I'm sort of seeing here in her throat like an upside down tree. Now, that would mean the roots are in your throat. And I feel like he sees you as growth. He sees you as somebody he can grow with. But right now, it's upside down, like shit's upside down. It's not the way that it's supposed to be. It's reversed, right? You're neither one of you are where you're supposed to be. You're with other people. So things are flipped, turned upside down. So that's the way that he's seeing you. Ah, okay. Okay. That's what I have, Misha. All right, Shar, you are up. And thank you, Val, for the super chat. Okay. You're very welcome. What are Jay's intentions and feelings for Shar? Let's see. What are Jay's intentions and feelings for Shar? What are Jay's intentions? What are your intentions with Shar, Jay? What are your feelings and intentions with Shar? The Devil. Speaking Capricorns. The Nine of Wands and the Knight of Wands. His intention is sexual with the devil energy, right? His intention right now is the Knight of Wands. That is in your outcome. Now, the Knight of Wands is in and out of somebody's life. And that's essentially what he's doing now anyway, right? You're in and out of each other's life. You see him every, I don't know, 4 months or so? 3 months? Five of Cups, Three of Wands, and, whoops, Nine of Pentacles. Capricorn again. His intention is to have a new beginning with you. And I'm getting like the Nine of Pentacles. I don't know if this is him becoming single or becoming confident, making the decision to become single. Is he hooked up with somebody or something? Is this becoming single? Or at least confident with you? Moving. See, I see him moving. There's moving here. But there's also movement within him. This is him becoming whole. him becoming a better him, right? With the Nine of Pentacles. That's somebody who's independent, right? I know he lives with the Capricorn, his sister. So he may be moving from her becoming independent, but and that could be his intention, to move towards you. Now, let me get an oracle card. Mistakes teach us. He's learned something. His intention is to learn from you, from the mistakes that he's made within the relationship between you and he, right? His challenge is his wounds, okay? His challenge is healing over wounds from you, or wounds from childhood. Who's the King of Wands? All right, whatever decision he's making, whoever he's moving away from, I feel like he's moving from where he is. He's making that decision, and because of that, he's got to heal over wherever he's moving from. So he's got wounds from his childhood here. That makes sense with him being with his sister, because there's something about that that has to do with him feeling tied to his childhood and responsible in some way, shape, or form, feeling responsibility towards her. You're welcome, Misha. Commitment, see? Responsibility. That's his challenge. Because his intention is to move towards you, because he feels pulled towards you. However, his challenge is his commitment, or at least the feeling of, commitment to his sister. The Knight of Wands is the outcome. The Five of Pentacles, the High Priestess, the Strength card. His intention right now is to be in and out with you. And that's going to take strength for him to do this. I feel like it has taken strength, right? Because he needs to leave you out in the cold because of a secret. That has to do with childhood. I don't know what the hell happened in childhood, but this has to do with why he's with his sister. He wants to reunite with you. So his intention, although it's to be in and out right now, it's to reunite and heal. Heal and reunite, ultimately. Okay? And give you the message that it's ended where he is. And he's taking a leap of faith. Okay? This is what he's not saying to you. That has been taking a while. Okay? That's when he will commit. But he's going through some shit. He's going through some shit. Okay? So, be patient. Okay? That's how he sees you. The Queen of Wands, which is hot, right? Okay, here we go. Oaken doors. Independence. He wants to be independent okay, from where he's at. But he's not going to give up on this, even though he's in and out right now. So let me choose one. I'm going to choose the Knight of Wands to gaze into. Okay. Oh. Yeah, see, I'm seeing like it's like two birds trying to come together, like just this far apart. And then there's a person right between them, like standing right over them. And it's behind this Knight of Wands. And he's got to overcome that thing that stands between you. That's what I have. Shar. That's what I got for you. Thank you, thank you. How do I lead the way to get the outcome I desire with Brandon and overall life, family, and love? You're very welcome, Shar. To get the outcome I desire. Okay. Okay. What can Valerie do to speed up this timeline? What can Valerie do to speed up this timeline? Do you know that the card I got once for the biggest lesson I needed to fix from childhood was Eight of Wands? Clearly. Huh. How does Valerie lead the way to get the outcome she desires? The outcome. Go with his flow. Pay attention to the opportunities that are being presented to you from the universe when it comes to him. So trying to see his perspective, right? The Hangman is in your challenge position. And this will get you the results that you desire. In order to create that which you would like to create, you need to trust in the universe and go with his flow. That's the message you want to send out to the universe. I'm trusting. Right? And that's what you're going to receive back from the universe. An epiphany. Okay? But how can I put this? You know, going with his flow, you may have to flow through some sadness, through some grief, in order to jump through a portal for a new beginning. That is the Tower. All right? But the greatest expansion comes from the most traumatic of our times, right? Wisdom comes from that, which is why the Hangman is in your challenge position as well, because that is enlightenment, that is wisdom gained through gaining, you know, wisdom through perspective. The Hangman puts himself in this position to see a different perspective. Black Wand's redemption. I feel like if you're patient, you don't have to do much but go with the flow, and you will be redeemed. You are the Empress, right? The greatest power requires the gentlest touch. That is that redemption. Yeah. So this is your challenge, not to act, not to be the emperor, not to be the masculine within you. Don't. Your challenge is to overcome this struggle wanting to be the masculine. Wanting to move forward, wanting to move. No. Don't do it. You don't have to do a lot. You just don't. Fly. Spread your wings and fly. See a different perspective on this. And you will master not only the self, no, I feel like it's you're gonna master the self when it comes to control and awareness. The Eight of Pentacles, the Four of Pentacles, holding back in order to stay in alignment, checking the ego, and being empowered, thus manifesting exactly what you want. So this will empower you. So you don't need to do much, but have self-awareness, go with the flow. Okay? If this requires grieving, do grieve. Do not act. Trust in the universe. It's the trusting in the universe and going through the portal that's most important here. Patience. Patience, 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 because you're building. Building does not happen in a day. Doesn't happen in a week. Family matters. There could be something about family here. And I say that because of his mom. Release. Release what he thinks. Like if he's talking about how much family matters to him, you know, if he's saying things about family that's just pissing you off or something, you got to release it. That's it. Let it go. Let it go. Trust in the universe. If he says he's got to take care of family matters or whatever, just let it go. You do you. If you're there when he's finished, you're there. If you're not, you're not. But you need to go with the flow. This will get you to the result that you're wanting. don't grieve to him. No, I wouldn't do that. No. Nope. So, I'm going to gaze into the Two of Pentacles. That is what came out first. And that's why I'm feeling go with the flow. When things are up, they're up. When they're down, they're down. If it's a tidal wave, it's a tidal wave. And then it comes, right? So go with the flow. And you will master your emotions, okay? Okay, I'm seeing a triangle in the middle of the hat. So it's like you're in the middle of a triangle. So whether that's you're in the middle of him and his mother, right? You're in the middle of him and somebody else. You're in the middle of him and healing. You're in the middle of him and his rehab. You know, think of the triangle within you, the body, mind, and spirit. Staying with that flow in order to find peace. Okay? You got to find that balance point. So focus on that within you. That's what you can do. That's what I got for you, Valerie. Thank you, thank you. Hmm. Hmm. You're very welcome, Valerie. Good luck. Thank you, thank you. All right. So if you're interested in a reading, it is 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. Mm-hmm. Quiet. Oh. All right. So Aries. Let's see, Aries. Maybe you should get back. I think you can do it without Zoloft, Val. Try meditating. You know, I tell you, meditation can give you a better high than any drug can. Really. Now, that's not to say that drugs can't teach you. Like, I totally believe in mushrooms, right? Because that actually is, and I've only done mushrooms twice, is what connected me with nature initially. Now I can see what I saw with mushrooms without it. It connected the synapses in my brain. Ayahuasca, which is what shamans use, right? To go in different dimensions. I believe in that. Sort of like acid, but 10 times stronger. I've never done acid. But to connect with other dimensions and stuff, right? It makes connections in your brain. These are all natural shit. It's all natural. It's nature. It's nature. People forget that. It's the abuse of nature that becomes the problem instead of using it to teach, right? Hello, Summer Kim. Shammy, wow. Hello. Hey, Jessico. You first, Jessico. Astaroth. Hey, Astaroth. Ave Satanas. Uh-huh. Okay. Are you doing EBZ and what is EBZ and crow greetings? That I have no idea what that is. EBZ. What does EBZ mean? What do you mean too passive, Val? You can't meditate wrong. Just be. Just be and experience, but be consistent about it. It's the consistency that gets you somewhere. I was meditating once and I saw a demon. Yeah, I've seen, demons don't scare me. Astaroth. Nope. If you had asked me 10 years ago, oh yeah, I would have said, yeah, they would scare me. Now, no. Nope. It's only energy. Everything is made up of dark and light energy. And when you know that, the fear goes. That's not to say that they wouldn't startle me, right? Because you don't really expect it when you expect it, but I actually end up laughing if I see one. And then they disappear. I call Jesus too, but then they disappear because laughter is a very high vibration. It was the demon Ebbs, EBZ. I don't know. Ward off or demon. Ward off. Just laugh at it. Just laugh at it. Literally, it will disappear. My old friend Paul Domino is haunting me as a demon. Laugh at him. Call in Jesus. Like, why do you say he's a demon, though? Like, what is he doing to you that's demonic? Is it the way that he looks? Is it what he's saying? Put the boxing gloves on. But there is no need to fight. You fight with love. No need for boxing gloves. Take the G out of gloves and go with loves. From James Worley. He goes around small YouTube channels and sends his viewers. Oh, well. Well, sorry to hear that, James. Peace, James. It's how he looks. He hosts sick torture events and scams people with crypto. That's why I call him a demon. It's how he looks. Oh, you talking about somebody who's alive? Anthony G? Anthony G, is he alive? Oh, so just ignore him. Oh, so stop watching his streams. You can control his haunting you. Stop watching his streams. You're causing your own haunting. No, I don't need to look him up. He doesn't deserve my energy right now. Okay, I get to do Aries. This is nonsense. All right. Oh, whoops. $48. Okay. Hey, Aries, this is your sacred scribe here, ready to do your weekend and beyond dose of Love Tarot. So Aries, let's see what's going on for you this weekend, shall we? What kind of energies do you have to play with? The Wheel of Fortune, the Fool card, and the King of Swords. So I feel like you're beginning to see your destiny very, very differently. I feel like some things in your world are changing and you're noticing them change. And this is triggering or highlighting, it's like an aha moment. Okay. Now, your challenge, Aries, is to be you and to take a leap of faith in the direction that you know you're supposed to be going in. Making that decision, I feel, is something that you will be doing because of this energy. So it could be the transformation of a relationship with the Nine of Pentacles. Could be a Virgo. Could be Taurus, Capricorn. Who is this? Could be, yeah, you got Capricorn here, the Queen of Pentacles, and the Devil, Capricorn. So this could be a resurrection of a relationship with the Death card. Okay, that's going slowly. This Capricorn, Aries. Okay, this could be somebody that left you out in the cold. Or you left out in the cold. Okay, but you're beginning to see your future very differently. Okay, so I want to get an oracle card on this, Aries. Unity. I feel like you're becoming more whole in your body, mind, and soul. The masculine, the feminine, and the child within are all merging. Thus, you will guide yourself toward a more peaceful place within your heart space. I had to rhyme again. So, the Fool card is your challenge. Why are you your own challenge, Aries? Why? The Six of Wands, Five of Wands, and the Page of Cups. So it's a challenge for you to either accept or give an offer. All right. Maybe there's competition for you or competition for the other. Go see I have a reading that's going off in the morning for you. That is about the biggest change that's going to happen before 2024. Okay. That's going off Saturday morning at, I think it's 7 a.m., something like that. Central Standard Time. So using your intuition, tapping into your intuition, Aries, this is going to be a challenge. I feel like it's more trusting your intuition because I don't think you're not tapping into it. You're definitely tapping into it. But yeah, you need to find a moment. You're challenged to find a moment. Okay? All right. So King of Swords. All right. King of Swords is making that decision, right? Making that decision to either go forward in a love relationship or accept an offer or give an offer. Or run from it. Are you going to? Wow. Okay. There's two people here with the Six of Pentacles. So you have the Empress, which could be a Libra because you have the King of Swords here, but it could be a Taurus or a Virgo because you have the Nine of Pentacles there. This is really weighing on you. So you're going to be thinking long and hard once you find a moment, Aries, because that's another challenge, to really think about what you want to commit to, what you're letting go of, and what you're going to come together in. Do you want to commit? How do you want to move forward? This could also be about moving home, right? Let's see. Let's see. Nope. Wait a minute. Oh, sorry. All right. Founding day and times arrow. You are afraid to offer up your heart because of it getting stomped on, basically, pierced. Times arrow. Okay, you need to find that time to look within and find out why. Why are you running from this? Why? Okay, love is a risk, right? But with no risk, no reward. All right, so let's get an advice card here. An advice card. Find the lesson. Exactamundo, Aries. Discover the purpose in a situation. Trust that you are learning. Absolutely you are learning, Aries. All right? And that is your goal, to expand, to learn, but also to love. So risk it, Aries. That's what I have for you. Like, share, and subscribe. If you're interested in a reading, you can go to yoursacredscribe.etsy.com, or you can join me live and ask a question for 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. You have a good one, and I will catch you on the flip side of your daily dose of Love Tarot, or weekend and beyond dose of Love Tarot. Namaste, Aries. Kali Ma. All right. Now, the trolls will come out, huh? Wow. Oh, wow. What you gonna do? All right. Play mole hunter with them. Whack-a-mole, right? Whack-a-mole, whack-a-mole. Well, I guess they have nobody to play with. I'm sorry, you're not getting attention, trolls. I'm sorry. All right, so, hey, Miss Francis. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate. So up next is Taurus. Ready, Taurus? All right. Taurus. Hey, 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 Taurus. This is your sacred scribe here, ready to do your weekend and beyond dose of Love Tarot. So, Taurus, let's see what is going on for you this weekend, shall we? We have the 10 of Pentacles, the 10 of Wands, and the 9 of Swords. So, commitment, 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 and abundance, abundance, abundance. So, wow, Taurus, you could be committing to something, someone. There could be a lot of abundance coming in for you, right? Your challenge is possibly work or something that you need to let go of, because this is about, it's like pushing forward, but it's resistance. And I'm feeling that there's something you need to let go of, and it doesn't always require work to let go, right? Maybe you just have to be, and that will release enough resistance for you to leave room for this abundance. Okay, the outcome is anxiety and fear. I'm hearing things won't turn out the way that you think that they will, or hope that they will. It's a hope and a fear. Okay, it's a hope and a fear. So 10 of Pentacles, you have the Queen of Pentacles, the Devil. Well, there could be a Capricorn coming in. Oh, 5 of Swords. So there may be somebody that's jealous. Okay, this could also be somebody hears something about you and a success, and they're mad. They're jealous. Okay, they're getting a message. And it has to do with you building your world, you creating your world, you manifesting something. And you knew you'd manifest it. You knew this. They thought they knew better. So they're being offered something, I feel, right? They don't want it because it's not what you have, which is the Seven of Cups. All of your dreams, okay? With the Moon card here and the Five of Cups. So I feel like you have all of these options. You will be committing to one. Somebody hears something that they don't like. They perhaps wanted to see you in the Five of Cups energy. And you're not, because you're strength. And they don't like that. Again, Taurus. They should have known. So let's get an oracle card, Taurus. What do they say, Taurus? You mess with the bull, you get the horns. That's what this person is getting. So you have piercing the mist. You see something that they didn't see. You knew something they didn't know. They don't like that. They're jealous of that. You know, ego, Taurus, right? So 10 of Wands is work, but is resistance, right? King of Swords, Ace of Swords, and Judgment. So you have a decision, okay, that is challenging for you to make. This could be about a reunion with somebody, right? This could be about a soulmate that comes in. It doesn't even have to be somebody from the past. It could be somebody from the past. We have the King of Swords here, which is Libra, Gemini, Aquarius. It doesn't have to be, because the King of Swords is only a decision, right? The Five of Wands. This is it. You have the Seven of Cups. You have options. And this is a decision about committing between these options. So this makes sense, this Five of Cups. I want to say you knew this was going to happen. And, all right, let me get an oracle card here. You knew this was going to happen. The Call of Longing. So it's challenging for you to release this resistance, to allow this love to come in. But you do, because the Ten of Pentacles is here. You allow this to come in. You allow this to be abundant. You allow this you allow yourself to commit. You allow this to grow, right? Now, the Nine of Swords, this could be keeping you up at night, Taurus. Do you take a leap of faith? What is your fate? What is your destiny? But you know, Wheel of Fortune, the Fool, and the Six of Cups. Your destiny is, your fate is to love. It's what you've been waiting for. But you're nervous that it's not the right thing to do when it is. Because look, 10 of Cups, 8 of Wands. Can you say happy? Can you say what you've been waiting for is here? You have nothing to be nervous about, because it will end in happiness. Whether there's sadness along the way is irrelevant, because where you're ending up is happy and abundant and committed and building a legacy with somebody. Why? because there is give and take. There is reciprocity. There is remaining strong. There is knowing who you are and understanding that throughout all of these experiences that are leading to this happiness is you discovering exactly who you are and knowing who that is and standing in your truth. That's what that is, Taurus. So ignore other people who are looking in and judging, because it doesn't even matter. It's not their life to live. Find lesson. Find the lesson, and that's 29, which is an 11, right? That is an 11. Discover the purpose in a situation. Trust that you are learning. That's what this is. And I feel like that's why you have the 9 of Swords here. You're trusting that it's not learning, when it absolutely is, because you're learning who you are. You're learning just how strong you are, right? So Taurus, that's what I have for you. Like, share, and subscribe. If you are interested in a reading, you can go to yoursacredscribe.etsy.com, or you can join me live and ask a question for 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. You have a good one, and I will catch you on the flip side of your weekend and beyond dose of Love Tarot. Namaste, Taurus. If you're interested in a reading, it is 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. Wow. Hey, Teddy. Teddy bear, you don't belong there. No, no, no. You know, it's a double-edged sword sometimes. Being psychic. Knowing things before they happen. You hit what button? You're welcome. What are you talking about? I hit the button too many times. Oh, you mean smell? Oh, you can only do it so many times? Oh, wasn't aware. Oh, Val, it's not even, they're not even worth talking about. Just ignore them. That's all. I do. Oh, I didn't know that. Why? That you can only do that a couple of times or X amount of times. Hey, no, no, no. No. Next up, Gemini. If you're interested in a reading, it is 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. Breathe air is right. Chance, breath, air. Prana, right? The good stuff. We actually should breathe more than we do. Not artificial air. No, not artificial air. No. Talking about vaping? That too. I breathe both. You know why? Because that's what I choose to do. That's why. It's amazing people who want to judge other people constantly because they can't look at themselves. It's sad, actually. Pray for them. All right. All righty. Let's see what's up for Gemini. Hey, 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 Gemini, this is your sacred scribe here, ready to do your weekend and beyond dose of love tarot. So, Gemini, what is up for you this weekend? Let's see. Wow. So the 10 of Cups, Gemini, is emotional fulfillment. That's happiness. That could be coming together with family. That's like we've arrived. That's what I'm hearing. We've arrived. We've arrived. Now, in the challenge, you have the 6 of Pentacles. Now, your challenge to get to the 10 of Cups, it may be a decision. Because the 6 of Pentacles is choosing between two. Now, what is the two? It's going to be different for all of you. It could be between two people. It could be to love or not to love. It could be between the past and the present. It could be becoming single or not. Being single or becoming committed. Yep, see? 2 of Pentacles. That's juggling. That's choosing. Choice. And I feel like it has to do with committing. 9 of Pentacles is being single, ready to mingle. Confident, right? In knowing that you can do it on your own. You know your intuition. You know who you are. You know where you're going. But it's your wounds here that are stopping you from committing. Perhaps you think you're not healed from these wounds, right? It's like you want to love, but King of Pentacles. This could have to do with a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy. You have Capricorn. Ooh, Queen and King of Pentacles. That's a power couple. Gemini. So there are wounds here in love. That doesn't mean that you're giving up on love. That just means that you're tired. And you're like, I don't know, do I want to add to that 9 of Wands with somebody and commit to them? I don't know. The power of words. I feel like a lot has to do with what you tell yourself. You are the communicator, right? Piercing the mist. So seeing behind the veil. Seeing behind your veil, the veil of your heart. That's what I'm feeling. Okay. What are you telling yourself in the mind? Are you ignoring the heart? Because I feel like you're going to see behind the heart this weekend. And you're going to understand that what you've been telling yourself isn't quite lining up with the heart. Right? So that's a conundrum. So what do? So I think this is less about choosing between two people and more about choosing to love, to commit, opening up your heart with the Ace of Cups, choosing love. letting go of the heaviness of resistance in love, letting that go, Gemini, and embracing it. Independence, that's your challenge. Can I be independent within a relationship? Yes, you can. Maybe it scares you. I don't know. That you can. Maybe it scares you not to be independent anymore. Right? So the Queen of Pentacles is your outcome. And this is about, it could be a Capricorn, yes, but it's also somebody who builds their world with their heart. And this is about your heart. This is about your heart. Piercing the mist of your heart. Piercing the veil. And understanding what you truly want in your world is love. The world. Capricorn energy. You could be dealing with Capricorn. You want commitment. You want love. Possibly marriage with the Four of Wands. You want happiness. And that is love. This is what you're realizing. You can take it as slow as you want. I don't care if you take 50 years to get there, Gemini. It doesn't matter. However you see commitment, however you see love, that's all good. Just love. That's what I'm getting with this. Choose love. I think you will, because you have 10 of Cups in your overall energy. Walk with wings, right? And with this card and the bees are about abundance. The bees, you know, are like love. They're bittersweets, right? Love hurts. The bees can sting, but love can also be sweet. The bees make honey and add sustenance. There's an endless stream of honey that the bees can make, and they work together. Teamwork. You see this from a higher perspective. You take the risk because nothing is perfect and everything must be balanced with the good and the bad. So let's get an advice card, Gemini. #22, which is the Master Builder. Set your course. Know where you wish to go. Have a plan in the right direction. And that's it. You're going to know where you want to go. You're going to have a plan. You're going to move in the right direction. You will commit. You will choose love. That's what I have for you, Gemini. Like, share, and subscribe. If you are interested in a reading, you can go to yoursacredscribe.etsy.com, or you can join me live and ask a question for 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. You have a good one, and I will catch you on the flip side of your weekend and beyond dose of Love Tarot. Namaste, Gemini. Okay. Cancer. If you're interested in a reading, it is 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. Don't forget to hit the like button. Please share, subscribe, and comment. I do appreciate it. If you are interested in a reading, it is 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. Or if you want a more extensive one, a more private one, you can go to yoursacredscribe.etsy.com. That's a little bit more in depth. Okay. All right, Cancer. For what? For what? Oh, Lipic time. Yeah. Lipic time. Blistex time. Well, I should have Lipic actually. Lipic. I need more Lipic. That's what I need. All right. Okay. Cancer. Two, two, two. Hey, 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 Cancer. This is your Sacred Scribe here, ready to do your weekend and beyond dose of Love Tarot. So, Cancer, let's see what's going on for you this weekend, shall we? We have the King of Cups. We have the Page of Cups. We have the Eight of Pentacles. You're really in your heart space, and I feel like you're working on that too. Like you're you're exploring your heart, and that's what I want to say. With the King of Cups, you're exploring it. Like, what do you want to manifest from your heart? Now you have the Devil here, you have the Three of Wands, and you have the Four of Cups. What is the universe, right? This is the hand of God offering you in love. Are you turning a blind eye to it? You see how it's almost like a spoiled child. I don't want that. I asked for this. I asked for these 3 cups, and here you are giving me a cup, but you're not even looking inside of it, because God can dream a bigger dream than you can ever dream for yourself. Okay? So know that and look in the cup, because it's better than what you asked for. But you're so focused on what you asked for specifically, because it's not specific to your standards, it's no good. When it's better, it's beyond. So what you've been waiting for is here, but you need to recognize it in love. You're sitting there going, I don't know. I was looking for something else. Why did this show up? You don't even know what is showing up. Spirit wants you to take a leap of faith. Spirit wants you to risk it. Risk it all, right? It's better to have loved and lost than never to have loved before. So go out. If this is an offer of love, right? Go out with this person. See what they're about. Just check. If then you say no, then no. But at least look. At least date. Okay? So let's get an oracle card. A moment. Take a moment. You gotta sit back. You gotta sit back, and you gotta chillax a moment and go to your heart, not your head. Go to your heart, not your ego. Take a moment. What is it that you want? What is it that you want? And if you don't know, the only way that you're gonna know is if you get out and you actually date and meet people and experience. Then you know, once you know what you don't want, you know what you want. right? Page of Cups is in your challenge, and this is offering up your heart. But you're feeling like you're, this is a fish in the cup, a fish out of water, right? You are a water sign. You're not feeling like yourself. The Two of Swords, we have the Ten of Cups, and we have the Six of Wands. So this is your ego. Your ego is getting in the way. It's like your ego is blinding you. You're blocking off your heart chakra because you're so focused on which way do I go. You're in your head and not in your heart. The water behind her is all emotion, and that's also intuition, creativity. So tap into your heart, tap into your emotions, not your head. Do you know your heart knows before your head does? That's scientifically proven. Greg Braden, I forget the name of it, the hearts. They did an experiment, okay? He's a scientist, a geologist or something like that. So anyway, they did this experiment with the heart where they showed people horrific scenes on video. And then they showed people happy scenes, right? Lighthearted scenes. And in both instances, the heart knew before the head did. The heart knew the fear, or the heart knew the love before the head did. So your heart is always going to know best. The heart is the greatest brain in your body. So trust it. Trust it. Okay. Spread your wings. You've got to see this. You've got to see your heart from a higher perspective. Look it up, Cancer. Greg Braden. He's on the Gaia channel. But if you YouTube it, Greg Braden and the heart knowing before the mind, you'll see like a video of it, of what they learned. It's quite fascinating, actually. The Eight of Pentacles. So you're wanting to master yourself. But what are you trying to master? Are you trying to master your mind? You're trying to master your ego? Because your ego is getting in the way. The ego is the mind. The ego is not the heart. The ego blocks the heart. Here's your heart. I do feel that you're going to be working on your heart. And I say that because strength is showing up and the Tower is showing up. And the Tower is about an awakening. It could be an awakening of the heart chakra, right? Nine of Cups. What is your desire? This is about wish fulfillment. This is about getting what you want, okay? Getting more than your fill. And the Hermit is about shining a light upon the shadow aspects of the self. Because we all are made up of dark and light. It's choice. We can choose to be dark tomorrow if we wanted to, but it's choice. And I feel like you're learning from your heart, from the shadow of your heart, right? Nobody's perfect in any relationship. So by looking through the eyes of your heart into the reactions, okay, in relationships, you're going to learn a lot. You're going to awaken to a lot. You're going to awaken to love, the Ace of Cups. And it's through the eyes of love where you'll find love. Okay. All right. So let's get an oracle card. Wild at heart. Wild at heart. Your heart can soar if you know it. Learn it, be it, become it, and fly. Then you'll know exactly what you want because you know what you want to, what you will want to express in love, as love, and with love. So let's get an Alice card for advice. Growing up. Wanting to grow and experience, rejection of perpetual youth. Are you holding back your inner child because you feel like, no, I need to grow up? Like you're in your head, I need to grow up and make all these choices that are practical, right? Forgetting about how the child within is magic, and magic, love is magic, right? Love is trusting. A child trusts like no tomorrow. A child throws caution to the wind. A child says, I want to go on that swing, and just goes to do it. He doesn't sit and think about, well, if I go on the swing, what if I fall? If I go on the swing, what if? Not in his head or her head. The child follows their heart. Don't forget the child within. I'm not saying don't be a grown-up, but don't forget the child within. There is balance. That's what I have for you, Cancer. Like, share, and subscribe. If you are interested in a reading, please go to yoursacredscribe.etsy.com. That's for a more extensive reading. And or you can join me live and ask a question for 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. You have a good one, Cancer, and I will catch you on the flip side of your weekend and beyond dose of Love Tarot. Namaste, Cancer. All right. I think this is gonna bug me now. Okay. No, wait a minute. Scientist, educator, and pioneer. Okay. Oh, he's a physicist too? I thought he was he's a geologist. Okay. He links, okay. I gotta read up more. All right. I should watch that again, actually. I like that video. Hey, Miss Francis. Thank you, thank you. Oh. Miss Francis. I didn't see that before. Whoops. Yes, computer geologist. Wow. Wow. Computer geologist. That's where I heard him say that. Oh, that's why I thought it was a geologist. He said he was a computer geologist. Okay, thank you, Miss Francis. So technically he is. Whoops. Hey. What are your questions, Miss Francis? What up? What's your questions? How are ya? How you doing? That's not right. Will I get the procurement analysis position or the executive administrative assistant? Okay. Oh. Okay. Why is that just posting now? That's weird. All right. Yeah, Miss Francis, pull over and type. Don't drive and type. No, no, no. Okay, well, Miss Francis gets the procurement analysis position. I like the sound of that. Or the executive administrative assistant. I like the procurement analyst position. I just like the title of the name, the title of the position. That's my preference. Will Miss Francis get the procurement analyst position? Executive administrator. Huh. I feel like it's going to be the short answer. Drum roll. The executive administrative assistant. It looks like, you know, it's going to be a little heartbreaking. Maybe there's movement involved in this first position, and you can't move, or because the Chariot, you know, is sort of stopped by this Ten of Swords. Then you have the Three of Swords, which is a broken heart, right? Maybe they don't offer you enough money. Okay, there's something, it's either you turn it down or it's not what you thought it was. I feel like the executive administrator assistant, they look at you and they like what they see, and they think that you're going to be a nice addition to the company. So they're going to offer you an opportunity. Look closely at this opportunity. Do not turn it down. You're going to be sitting here sad that either you think it's not enough money, blah, 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 but you need to look closer because you're not seeing something. You're not seeing this offer, okay, that can transform into something else once you get in. That's the truth. That is no lie. So other people are going to be jealous of this too, because you're going to get what you want, but you may have to just wait a hot minute. It is not what you think it is at first sight, at first glance, at first offer. Now, yeah, I don't think you're going to get the first position. I feel like it maybe required you to move or something. Okay, and you're like, I can't do it. Or there's something about it that is just like a no. Like you feel stuck, you can't take it. Even if you could, even if you wanted to, you couldn't. Ah, okay. Well, then that's why the Ten of Swords maybe and the Chariot, but I don't think it's that one that you're gonna get. I think you should look at the other one. Okay? The second one. That's what you should be looking at. Okay? You will get, it does look like you're choosing between two. Now, whether it's this two, maybe, or something else is coming up, I don't know, but it's what you've been waiting for. What you've been waiting for is going to be present here. Don't make the decision based on ego. Like I said, this is going to be a fair offer. Once you get in, right, it's going to help you rise. You're going to see something there that's going to strike a chord with commemoration. You're going to see something that you like about yourself there. Now, will this require you to take a risk? Yes. Right? You know what you want. You feel like you're not getting it, but you will have that and better in this executive administrative assistant role. You just have to trust the universe and look further, look deeper. At first glance, you're not going to think it's anything to give a second thought to, but it is. I'm going to look into the Nine of Cups here. Okay, this is... All right, this is very strange. I'm looking in the heart of the Nine of Cups, right? Now, the Nine of Cups is wish fulfillment. The Nine of Cups is also having your cake and wanting to eat it too. Now, I'm seeing a peanut in the place of, like, over the heart. And I'm hearing sometimes you feel like a nut, sometimes you don't. Remember that commercial? The Mounds Almond Joy commercial from years ago? Does this have to do with, this or that? Sometimes you feel like a nut. This has this, but it also has this. So I feel like it's like double the pleasure in this job. Sometimes you can be this, sometimes you can be this. And that's going to fulfill you. So sometimes you'll feel like a nut, sometimes you won't. I tell you, they give me the strangest things, but it's never boring. And that I love. So what's your second question, Miss Francis? Right. How do you know the second position won't be when you get in? Miss Francis, don't forget, if you want to work from home on a Monday or a Friday, you can do that. Just let us know. So you'll have some leeway. You'll have some, if I want to go into the office, I can. But if I don't, I don't. Sometimes I feel like a nut. Sometimes I don't. Right? Because a lot of businesses are doing that, especially since, the pandemic. A lot of businesses are realizing the less overhead they have, they don't need all the overhead. You can work anything from a computer, unless you're a restaurant. But even then, you can work it from a computer. You just can't cook it from a computer. That is to come. That is the Jetsons, when you press a button and you get a hamburger. Ding, ding. Actually, they talk about that. When I used to watch Gaia a lot, there was this dude who was, somebody who was a whistleblower, basically. And he was a doctor that worked on aliens below ground. And he would talk about their cafeteria that they had. And, because wherever he was, I don't know, I can't remember if it was a location. It wasn't a ship, but it was a location like underground. And wherever they were, they had this technology that is out of this world. And he said you would just go up and you would press a button, basically, and if you wanted a hamburger, it would just be a hamburger. It could be, I think he mentioned something that would start out this small and then just like it was a hamburger. It's technology times 1,000. What? Uh-oh. How did you violate that? What'd you do? Did you go outside of your state or something? Or the country? And we'll all pick it outside the courthouse for you, Miss Francis. Oh my God. 10? Why? Oh, snap. Oh boy. Okay, I don't know what they do in that instance. All right, I'm feeling one of the things that you should show though is that, well, hopefully you get a job by then, right? But you can show them that you've been working for, however many years, the last 2 years you've been working consistently. Just give them proof that you've been responsible. Doesn't make up for missing the tests, mind you, but it helps. It wasn't back to back, it was sporadically. Okay. They're going to ask you why you missed them. Was it because of work? I would look at the date that you were supposed to go and the dates that you worked. If you can get some sort of time card. I would also get references from people high up in corporate that you've worked with. Low in, you know, those dudes. Exactly. So, what do they call that? Like a, you know, if you type up a statement and they sign it. Forget the name of it, but right, but they can write a statement. They can write up a statement and sign it, confirming, right? Those were your bosses. They were the owners. You can ask them to write a statement for you. Will Miss Frances go to jail for a probation violation? Just go prepared, and that also says that you're responsible and that you're in it to win it, Miss Frances. You're all present. Don't go unbalanced. Okay. No, I don't think so. Your challenge is the dark. So it could be the dark. Yeah. It's the dark that may be trying to do this to you. The challenge could also be the shadow within you. So make sure that your ego does not make an appearance in court. Right? The judge knows best, and have that mindset from the time you go in. Yes, sir. I understand, sir. You're afraid that you're gonna be abandoned, that you're gonna be nervous, you're gonna feel off balanced, and sometimes that can just make you frantic. The ego can show up. You can be all over the place, right? But you do have judgment here. So you do have that angel calling. You have both. It's like the angel on one shoulder and the devil on the other. And in order to have forward movement, you've got to listen to what you're being told. Okay, you've got to get called back to your heart here. You've got to understand. It's like, don't let your ego be triggered. That's what I want to say. You've got to think mature. Knight of Wands is showing up. Knight of Wands can be immature. Work. This is what I'm saying. This is why I say in order to show maturity, you've got to get that statement, those statements, proof of work. I don't care if it's your checks, deposits to the bank, whatever. But I would also get, what's his face? The Taurus and the Virgo, Sergio, and whatever her name is. I would get their statements as husband, wife, owners of, or previous owners of whatever, and state that you left the job because of the takeover, right? So that explains that if you don't have a job. Because you just telling the judge that means nothing. He's not going to trust you because you didn't take the test. So you have to prove yourself. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Right. But Mac and Low can vouch for your hours that you put in. Even though there was no time card, they were the owners. They have clout. The power of words. This is why I say, watch the Knight of Wands, which is immaturity. Watch the ego. The ego can trigger immaturity. Right? And I don't say that as an insult. That can happen to anybody. Right? That happens to all of us, especially when we're nervous. Right? Think about what you want to say before you say it. Even put your hand on your heart if you think your ego is going to get in the way. Right away, like put your hand on your heart right now. Right away, it's like it takes you out of your head. It puts you in a place of peace so that you're speaking from the heart, not the head. It does. There's an awareness there, right? All right, the devil. Yeah, that's that ego. That's the challenge. The lover. See, the light and the dark. See, you're a twin flame. This tells me that you're a twin flame. And that means that you are the target of the dark, my dear. You are the target of the dark. Don't we all freaking know it? I know this very well. So, even though you're the one who missed the test, right? But it's like, just know that this is present and will be present for quite some time. But this is why I say you have the devil on one side, the angel on the other. That's your challenge. Listen to your heart, not your head. Look within, and you got the star. There's something about healing, and I saw this in Judgment. Why would your ego be triggered? And this is what you have to ask yourself. Why would your ego be triggered? It's something to do with something that happened in the past. I don't know if it has to do with why you're on probation. I don't know if it has to do with something in your childhood that seems unrelated, but is. But there's something that if you heal it, you will rise above this devil. Okay? And you will have the confidence. Hey Chuck, it's 777 in Super Chat or PayPal if you would like a question answered. So be patient with yourself, right? Be patient with, I would try to figure out what would trigger why your ego would be triggered. Be aware when you're in that courtroom of what can possibly trigger your ego. And if you feel triggered, your hand needs to go on your heart immediately. Changing faces. This is what happens. This happens to me when I get nervous. It's like, you get nervous, you get frantic, you don't know what you're doing, you don't know who you are, you just don't know. So be careful of who you're changing into. An awareness. We can all change into somebody we don't want to change into. Right? So an awareness that, uh-oh, I feel it coming. I pledge allegiance to the flag. Right? Just put your hand on your heart. Right? And I kind of wish they would bring that back into school because there was a dual purpose there. Whether, kids knew it or not, I didn't know at the time. Everybody started with their heart being centered, with being in their heart at school. 3 of Cups. So I feel like there is celebration. There is cause to celebrate. I don't feel like you will. Again, choice though, right? Free will. You can let that ego come out. 2 of Wands, 10 of Cups. Okay, so the less you say, the better. This is saying nothing. No, yes, no. Present what you need to present. The less you say, the better. The power of words, remember. That's all the judge has to go by. Well, what you look like, right? Presentable. Sort of corporate like, right? Like, I don't know, wear something nice. And the less you say, the better. TMI? No. No. Okay, and you will have a result that you want. Diana. Oh, I was listening to MJ today too, and I didn't hear your song. Now I'm going to have to listen to it as soon as I get off. Dirty Diana. Times arrow. Be vulnerable. You are an Aries. What is the negative aspect to Aries? There's a positive and negative to each sign. The negative aspect being in the ego. How dare you say that to me? No, that's the judge. Yes, he dares. Be open. Be vulnerable. Let them feel that. Don't be closed off, because then they're going to feel, what's there. You're going to make them guess. Be open, vulnerable, risk it. Yes, you could get pierced by this iguana or piranha. Iguana. God, I forget. But yes, this can pierce your heart. It can hurt, but risk it. Right? But just don't say more than you need to. Growing up. This is interesting. Wanting to grow and experience rejection of perpetual youth. Okay. Interesting that I got the child thing, the I Pledge of Allegiance in school, right? So this will add to your experience. So look at the positive in this. You're going to have an experience in court that you haven't had before. Find something to grow with. And you think there is nothing, but there is something. Don't forget the child within, and that's that vulnerability. The child is vulnerable. The child is truthful. The child is open-hearted. Don't forget. I'm going to gaze into this. Okay? No. Transformation. I'm seeing a couple of things in here. I saw a leaf, and I'm like, is that a leaf? And then I saw a butterfly, and then I saw a star. transformation. And if this egg is fragile, right? And it's your heart, right? Offer up your heart and you can transform it. You can grow and experience from opening up your heart. It may seem silly. It may seem like, well, I'm only going to be in court for 5 minutes, and why would I grow from this experience? You never know what can happen. Have you ever seen the court shows, like in Providence? There's a local judge who does a show, right? And you can watch these stories and learn something from them all the time. So open up your heart. And it's always when people open up their heart, actually. It's always when people open up their heart and they're vulnerable. Then it gives permission for the judge to be a little bit more vulnerable, a little bit more empathetic in their heart space. Reciprocity. Our hearts speak to each other. Open up yours and it's going to speak louder to the judge. That's what I have for you, Miss Francis. Good luck in court. So, Diana, dirty Diana. I'm okay. Thank you, I. Okay, Diana. Give me a minute. Let me okay. Oh. Did I miss something there? I think I missed one. I did. What did I miss? Hang on. Hang on, Diana. Oh, where'd Jen go? Shit. I totally forgot about Jen. Why didn't anybody remind me about Jen? Okay, I'm going to timestamp Jen after Diana. Oh, you had two. I'm sorry, Jen. All right, I got to timestamp Jen. I get lost, Jen. Why? Remind me, please. I know. Remind me, please, though, to do Jen, and I will timestamp Jen and email her with the timestamp. Thank you. All righty. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's what I was missing. All righty. Let's see, Diana. Your question is, will I have a good time if I go on vacation with Aries? Where you going? Where you going on vacation? You should always have a good time on vacation. I don't care who you're with. least that should be people's goals anyway. Sad when it's not, but what are you gonna do? All right, Diana. Oh my God, Miss Francis. Exactly. Thank God you got home safely. All right. Well, Diana, have a good time. Even if they're having a miserable time, Diana, just find something to be happy about. Don't allow them to control your happy place. All right. That may make them mad. It'll make you happy. So, let's see. Will Diana have a good time if she goes on vacation with Aries? Ooh. Okay. Is this Aries a romantic partner? Okay. Has there been conflict before or something? Because the challenge is the Five of Wands. So either you're very competitive with one another, which there should be no competition really in love. That does make sense to me. But unless it's fun, right? Fun. But Five of Wands is inner conflict, can be, or conflict with them would be the challenge. So with the overall energy as the Six of Swords, right? The challenge would be to make sure that you're balanced in your masculine, your feminine, your child within, so you can guide yourself toward peace if conflict arises. Okay? You can't control what they do and how they react. All you can do is control you, how you react. And if you are coming from a calm place, nothing they can say or do or yell or scream about can make you raise or lower your vibration to where they are, right? You tease each other a lot. Be careful. Just saying, right? Unless both people think it's funny, it's not funny. Right? Just watch the boundary. That's what I would say. But you have the power to transform the energy. Just be aware. I think if you're aware, it's fine. If you use your intuition about the Aries, it's fine. Okay? So, especially if you're drinking, you know how that can go. See? So there is happiness. I feel like you can have a good time. Yes. So why even go there? Why do that? Why tease if you know it can end up that way? Just don't. Don't. You have a choice to or not. And if it always ends up in a freaking pissed off state, why? Just don't. You know, everybody's different. Some people don't care, or will say that they don't care. But if they care, it doesn't matter how much you think it's not bad or it's nothing. If they think it's something, it's something. Respect it. Just don't go there. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't tease them. Uplift them. Because they may be sensitive. They may be a little bit insecure. So instead of using a tease to connect, uplift to connect. Make an agreement before you go. That way you each have a responsibility. It's not just one. So the challenge is to empower yourself, okay, and not allow this tower to blow. This is your challenge. What's hidden is fire. What's hidden is this Queen of Wands, okay? Wait a minute. Is there a mistress here? Diana? Uh-oh. Is somebody juggling two people? Is this the conflict? This has nothing to do with teasing. This is something different. Okay, because your challenge may be this Queen of Wands. Or somebody juggling two things, right? I don't know. Are they trying to work and vacation at the same time? Like, that would just be an example if it wasn't somebody else. Okay. What are they not saying? Just be careful of conflict, because even in this scenario, I mean, you can control how you react, right? I wouldn't let it bother your fun. You know, if you're going on vacation to experience vacation. The Hermit is the outcome. You have the Chariot, the Five of Cups, and the Eight of Pentacles. So you could be working on the self here. There could be some epiphanies here, Diana. Shining a light upon the shadow aspects of the self. Through whatever challenges may arise, right? There may be some sadness, but I feel like, you know, there could be, I don't know if you're driving. Are you driving somewhere? Oh, you are? You are the mistress? Are you the mistress? Are you a third party? Okay, so that's where this conflict is stemming from, because there's three people. Whether you're the third party, right? There's something surprising. I don't know if he tells you something surprising. Let me see. Prove yourself. Family matters. Is he going to tell you something about family? What is this tower? It's something about family. Is he married? Oh, you have two people. Is this family? Whatever this is, this challenge, there's sneakiness here. And this is revolving around family and commitment. Okay? Just be careful of the challenges here, the conflict that may arise. Investigate Investigate, Diana. Look closely, ask questions, and think before acting. Okay. Just think. Now let me choose. I'm going to choose the Five of Wands to gaze into because this is your challenge. So I feel like you can be happy. It is just a challenge to deal with maybe something surprising that pops up. Could be in a conversation, a reveal in a conversation or something. Oh. Okay, I'm seeing like a helmet, like a knight. Where's that? Okay, like a helmet, right? Like a knight's helmet. But then there's like this alligator or something coming out of the helmet. So be careful of your bite. You may think that's, you know, be careful of the defensive reaction. Because your bite can be worse than your bark. Okay? So be careful. That's so me. I feel attacked and bite. Yep. Well, put your hand on your heart, Diana, when you feel that way. It will take you down from your head, because that's ego. Thank you, Diana. Thank you, thank you. Let us know how your vacation goes. Where are you going? I want to know. Where are you going? You're very welcome. The mountains. Oh, beautiful, Diana. Have fun. Oops. Let's see. Whoops. Okay. All right. So up next is Leo. Love it, Diana. Leo, let's see. Can't see. I can't see. Hey, 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 Leo, this is your Sacred Scribe here, ready to do your weekend and beyond dose of love tarot. So, Leo, let's see what's going on for you this weekend. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. And if you're interested in a reading, go to yoursacredscribe.etsy.com. Thank you guys for all of your likes, shares, and subscriptions. Okay. Leo, your overall energy is the Five of Swords. Your challenge is the Hierophant. Your outcome is the Three of Swords. Leo. So you may have some disagreements with others, but I feel like and this could be at work, right? This could involve a work situation. Maybe it's a battle of the egos, right? Maybe it's a situation that's popping up again, I want to say. And I feel like you are sort of the solution. You come in with an offering of your heart because you are heart, right? You're noticing everybody else with this Five of Swords. You could be dealing with the Virgo, a water sign. Yeah, and somebody's walking away from the situation. Maybe you walk away from the situation and you come back with your heart open to try to heal everything between all, because I don't feel it's just between you and somebody else. It's like a group of people. This could be a family. This could be... This is something that requires patience, right? This could be something that pops up that is something that you healed over, or obviously people in the group did not heal over with this work situation. I feel like a similar situation popped up in the past, and it's sort of regurgitating itself in a different way. And somebody's standing there like, oh, this isn't going to be the same as last time. Sort of like that attitude. That's what I'm feeling. And you're like, oh no, this can't happen again. Maybe you're in charge because you are Leo, right? Give and take. So you're trying to find a common ground. So you're like, okay, I'm going to be the first. I'm going to open up. I'm going to, I'm going to try to heal this. I'm going to try to come up with a solution. You're going to try to be the problem solver, right? The challenge is for you to be the leader, to be the teacher, right? This is higher education. Maybe you're in higher education. And this is like, if it's a board decision, for instance, it's like, this is challenging for you to take this position because everybody else is in this lower vibration. You're like, well, see, this is you. You're the leader of the pack here. You're not sure which direction to go in, but you do know that the direction has something to do with your heart. Queen of Cups. I feel like the water sign in this situation is going to be the first to follow you, to follow the give and take, right? the compromise. So I would really focus on that, because when you get one, another will follow, and another will follow. Commitments. So obligations I'm getting, and I feel like you're reminding everybody, listen, we have an obligation to these people, these parents, these, whatever the situation this is in work, whatever work situation, the higher ups, the customers, the whoever it is, we have this commitment we need to make, and we can't be arguing within the group, right? This is a commitment, an obligation we must meet. So 3 of Swords, right? So there's something that will be healed out of this if you allow it, and it's because it's something from the past that's popping up. It's regurgitating itself. It's like it's being mirrored back. How are you going to deal with it this time? Because it didn't work out too great last time. The Tower, the 4 of Cups, and the 9 of Swords. This may drive you batty, Leo. Because what you're offering these people, which is something that is good, better than what they expect, they're just not seeing it. It's because they're not hearing it. So what I'm getting is you have to come at them from different perspectives, blow them out of the water. Like, look at this explosion here, right? People are coming out the windows. There's lightning from the top. Come at them from all angles. Just keep throwing shit at the wall and see what sticks. That's really what you need to do. Then you will have forward movement. You do it until. It's like that movie, The Jury, or the 12 Men. 12 Angry Men, where all of these jurors are stuck in a room. They are not to leave until they all agree. 12 Angry Men. That's what you're dealing with. I don't know if it's 12 people, 12 angry men. Okay? They have to have a verdict, and they're not coming out until they do. That was a good movie, by the way, if you want to see it. Walk with Wings. You must be that higher voice, that higher perspective, right? That seeing outside the box, but being in the box perspective, right? The Hierophant is about tradition, but it can also be about non-tradition. But there's a very, this is the Emperor on steroids, right? So it's not about control, it's about leading. It's that gentle leadership, similar to the Empress, but it's even higher because it's got that spiritual connection, right? So, you know, while bees can sting, they also produce honey. So know that this is going to produce both. It's going to sting and it's going to be sweet. It's going to be bittersweet. Know that, accept that. This is how you must come. This is the angle you must come to them with. Right? Just hang on to that position and don't lower your energy to where they are. You want to bring them up gently, because they're not going to do it quickly. Gently. You're giving me the movie 12 Angry Men. This is not going to be easy. Okay? But it'll be better than the last time. I can promise you that, Leo. All right. Clock time. Time, pressure, in a rush. See? That's the 12 Angry Men they're giving me. You don't leave until you agree. That's it. That's that basis that you must go by. We are not leaving this room until we agree. Let all be heard. But we're not leaving this room until we agree. Okay? Don't feel rushed. That's what I have for you, Leo. Like, share, and subscribe. If you're interested in a reading, you can go to yoursacredscribe.etsy.com, or you can join me live and ask a question for 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. You have a good one, Leo, and I will catch you on the flip side of your weekend and beyond dose of Love Tarot. Namaste, Leo. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I will do it now, actually. Let me do it now. Thank you for reminding me, because see, I forgot again. I got lost. Jen literally must have fell asleep because she usually speaks up. Okay. Let's see, Jen. Birthday 11/11 or 11/10? Okay. All right. Let's shuffle. Now, what card do I want to gaze into for you, Jen? I'm thinking, Jen. Okay, that's what I'm going to do then. All right. Why am I getting that movie? Okay. I remember the movie. Oh. Okay. All right, Jen. Hey, 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 Jen, happy birthday. So I'm so sorry. Totally just got lost, right, in readings. So I don't know if you fell asleep or if you're just like, no, just leave. I'm sorry about that. So I am timestamping this for you. And I've decided, by the way, I'm getting the movie My Girl. Okay. And I don't know why, but I have to give that to you. I don't know if that means anything to you. If you've seen the movie My Girl with Dan Aykroyd and Macaulay Culkin, what was her name? Jamie Lee Curtis. I forget the girl's name. But I'm getting that movie, Jen, My Girl. And I'm going to see what oracle card I'm going to pull. I'm going to pull an oracle card, right? Get a message and gaze into it. And then I feel like I should give you a crystal card. Okay. Now, what they're saying is going to help you the most is a reading that I'm doing now for all of the signs. Like I just did Aries, right? And it's what's the biggest change that's going to occur with you from now until the end of the year, before 2024. Okay. So I am going to do this a little different. Now that was the 8 of Cups at the bottom of the deck, but I'm going to shuffle this. I'm going to pull just a couple of cards. What is the biggest change Jen will experience from now until the end of the year? Okay, the biggest change is that you are going to be getting on your destined path. That's what it is. And you're going to be quite excited. You're going to feel like a kid again. Now your challenge is getting through anxiety and fear to get there. It's like you've got to step through fear, Jen, in order to believe and know that this is your direction. This is fate stepping in. This is fated for you. Pleasant surprises are in store, but you have to get beyond this fear. Afraid no more. I'm hearing, please no one but your heart right now, because that is the only thing that's going to get you out of this anxiety and fear. It is through trying to please everybody else that is giving, that this is arising from. So you need to remain at peace. Productivity is going to help you during this time. Productivity is going to help you remain balanced, doing things that light your fire. Severing ties that no longer need to be. Do not question your knowing of things to come. Praise your soul for how far it has come. Praise yourself for rising above. It's like there's this conflict here, right? And they're showing me rising above it. So acknowledge that. That needs to be acknowledged. I'm going to get an oracle card here. The biggest change is you're going to be on an adventure and you're going to get excited about it. But the challenge, again, is sleepless nights, anxiety, and fear. But you can't see this until you get beyond that. Taste before judging. And this is what I'm getting with the Knight of Wands. Like the Knight of Wands is the adventurer, right? The I want to go try this and try this and try this. The Knight of Wands is in and out, right? Whether this be in love, but this is also about being creative and being on fire. Like, I want to go try this. I want to, like, you're a writer, right? I want to write this song. And I want to write this song, and I want to write about love. I want to write about family. I want to write about, 3 different things. But you're excited. You're just as excited to do this as that. And the fire doesn't go out. The fire does not go out. So in this way, they're wanting you to discover your passion. Like what, if you're a singer, you're a writer, right? Maybe you think you know the genre, but they're saying taste before judging. Maybe somebody tells you, do you know how good you are at writing this type of music, right? Maybe, it's like somebody writing for rock music and then somebody saying, you'd be a great writer for country music. And you never thinking that country music, I never thought about that. And then you try it and you like it. So taste before judging. This is what I'm getting. You need to try different things so that then you can judge. Okay? I'm going to gaze and I'm going to see. Oh. All right, I'm seeing I was seeing a dog off to it's like a big dog off to the side, and dogs are loyalty to me. And you're not looking in the dog's direction. So what do you mean by this? You may be looking for loyalty. You may be seeking or searching. Now, loyalty to me is heart, right? You may be looking how to be loyal to yourself, like this taste before judging, right? What is it that you're passionate about? You want to be loyal to that, but you're not going to know until you judge. Now, loyalty could also be talking about love, right? Loyalty and love, and you're not finding it. You're not seeing it. It's either you're not finding it or seeing it, or both. Because she's looking out and I'm seeing that dog in this, it looks like a teepee, or I don't know, it's like a straw man or something, but I was gazing here and I saw like a big dog, this thing turn into like a dog. Let me see if I can see anything else. Oh, all right. Okay, now I'm seeing a man, right? Looking in the direction of where I saw the dog. Now, dog's a man's best friend. You know how they say that? That's where you're going to find loyalty. And the greatest lover is a best friend, right? The greatest love is a best friend. So I feel like if you're looking for loyalty and love, you'll find it when you find your best friend. That's what I'm seeing in that. Okay? That's going to be your biggest change. It's like getting on your destiny, getting on your path, overcoming any fears that you have. Okay? Because I feel whether you're separated from your wife, whether you get a divorce, or, the problems that you have are irrelevant to discovering who you are, right? And this is the discovery of you from now until the end of the year. And I feel that this is going to ease this anxiety and fear. Okay? And you will discover what you want. I'm feeling it's a lot about discovering what you do want in life, what you want to show up in your life, what you want, who you want, what you want. I feel like it's more what, it's not even who, right? And you're going to surprise yourself, I feel, Jen. You're going to surprise yourself. And that is a great thing. So, happy birthday, Jen. Yeah. And keep a lookout, right? I'll get to Scorpio. Hopefully, I'll do them by the end of the weekend. But that's what I have for you, Jen. Thank you, thank you. All right. All right, Virgo, you're up. If you're interested in a reading, it is 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. No, let me mark this down. Oops. Okay. Alrighty. So, let's see what's up, Virgo. Oh, maybe I should. Oh, 4 hours in. Yeah. I'm doing okay. Doing Virgo. Let's see, Virgo. Thank you, why? 3. Hey, Virgo, this is your sacred scribe here, ready to do your weekend and beyond dose of love tarot. So, Virgo, let's see what is going on for you this weekend, shall we? What energies do you have to work with, Virgo? Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. And if you're interested in a reading, you can go to yoursacredscribe.etsy.com. All right, you have the 9 of Swords as your overall energy, the 2 of Cups as your challenge, and the Justice card as your outcome. There's a lot of anxiety and fear that you're holding within. You may have some sleepless nights, and I feel this has to do with a decision about love. So this may be, Virgo, an opportunity that you have. For some of you, it's even a proposal that possibly that you've been waiting for. And now that it's here, it's like, be careful what you wish for. Because now it's here and you're like, shit, what do I do? Let me see. This could be from a Capricorn. This could be you holding back. There's some sadness. Oh, there was some sneakiness. That's why. There was a king. All right. They were being a king of wands. Now this is just masculine energy. So this person could have stepped out. Yep. 6 of Pentacles, 7 of Swords. So there was two people here. Somebody was juggling. And this is why, even though this is something that you've wished for, you're hesitant. But you have to listen to that hesitation. You have to listen to the hesitation. Right? So let's see. Whoa. Piercing the mist. You already know, Virgo. You've already seen beyond the veil. There's something you know. But that's why the Two of Cups is a challenge. What is it that you know? That's the question. That's going to be different for all of you. It's not a one standard answer for that one. That's for sure. So clarifying the Two of Cups is the Lovers, the Strength card. What are you going to do in the 7 of Cups? You have a lot of options, right? You have more than this, like, you have more than this person as an option in love. This is a choice though, right? You're trying to be strong. You're trying to be brave here. It's a challenge for you to walk away. It's a challenge for you to commit. So, right, there's the tug of war. There's the tug of war. So what does your heart say? Right? Not your ego, your heart. That's ego. But the challenge could also be conflict, right? There could be a lot of fighting and drama going on around you. Be careful. Yeah, so I get the feeling that you feel this way, or you did feel this way, that you offered this person something before and they didn't really take it. And now the tables have turned. Independence. You got a tug of war going on, Virgo. You got a tug of war going on. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Are you going to commit? But there's something that you know. This person is juggling, was juggling. The Justice card is the decision. So let's see. What are you deciding? 6 of Swords. Page of Swords, 2 of Swords. You have another option. 10 of Cups, the Fool, the 9 of Wands. You have a lot of wounds. So, are you taking a leap of faith? You don't know. You have 2 options in love. There's somebody else. Who's the other person? Gemini? Who's the other person? Libra? Could be Aquarius. Capricorn? But I feel you're dealing with the Capricorn. Knight of Pentacles. So, I feel like there's 2 people now. Like, there may have been a separation and now this person's coming back and proposing or something. And in the meantime, you know, in between time, there was somebody else. So now you have 2. And what you wished for before, it's showing up now, but it's like, do I still want it? One of those type of deals. You know when they say you let it go and then it comes to you? But don't make the decision with your ego, right? What do you want to manifest? What do you see in your future? What do you want to build? What do you want? You want a new beginning. You want to go through this portal, but what portal are you going through? Are you going through the portal that is commitment? Or you're thinking, am I going to be abandoned again? Am I going to feel lonely again? Am I going to be stuck with the Knight of Wands for the rest of my life? Wheel of Fortune. What is my destiny? That's your question. What is my fate? Only you can answer that. Nobody else. You need to do you. You need to do the hermit. That's what you need to do. That's what you do best, right? You can only look at yourself, and it's through the looking. I just heard through the looking glass, and isn't that that was Alice in Wonderland? So it's through looking at yourself where you find the answer. There is no right answer, wrong answer. It's your answer. Time's arrow, right? That's taking a risk, knowing that love can hurt. Changing faces. See, this is the tug of war. This is what you've experienced. Which face am I getting? It's a risk to love. Which face am I getting? You know, that's why the hermit, being you, going into seclusion for a hot minute, is going to give you the answer. Okay? So, advice. Advice, Virgo. Let's see. Whoa. Whoa. Oh. Do not drink the poison, Virgo. Do not drink the poison. This is what you know. Do not do things you know are bad for you. What do you know is bad for you? And whatever just came to your mind is it. Something struck a chord. Because what I'm getting is that feeling when something strikes a chord with me, it's like, ugh, something goes off internally in your stomach. That's your answer. You already know. Do not drink the poison. So, Virgo, good luck with this. I hope that resonates. Like, share, and subscribe. If you're interested in a reading, you can go to yoursacredscribe.etsy.com, or you can join me live and ask a question for $777 in Super Chat or PayPal. You have a good one, and I will catch you on the flip side of your weekend and beyond dose of Love Tarot. Namaste, Virgo. All right. If you're interested in a reading, it is $777 in Super Chat or PayPal. Oops. Let me see this. Hey. The heck? Oops. Mm-mm. Oops. Okay. How's my coffee? Almost gone. But I'm going to get going. I will be back tomorrow to do Scorpio through Pisces. Hopefully I'll be on late morning, early afternoon for that. Yeah. So, thank you guys for the super chats, for the PayPals, and I will catch you on the flip side of your weekend and beyond dose of Love Tarot. Namaste. Thank you, I.